All right, and we are live. Hello, everybody. Ohio, it's the delay there was obviously me making some nice greasy food to follow my wife's advice. Let me go a little more. Excuse me. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. I have finished eating my pre-patch notes food buff. And so we are here, firing up Dota to read patch notes. Before I begin, I will say I really don't want to do this. Because I have been watching a lot of One Piece today, and I've been almost crying like all day. All right. Hello, and welcome back to Dota 2 7.40 patch notes first impressions. Last time we read through the general and item changes. So today we will be starting with with heroes, but actually what we're starting with is this chart made by a Jinsen. Thank you, a Jinsen. Chart will be hitting the stream very shortly. So, numbers. Scary. This is a chart that visualizes the new and old regen for Heart of Taras. So old Heart of Taras was a constant amount. It was 1.4% of your health, I'm pretty sure. New one is like 1% of your health plus 1.5% of your missing health. So, as a result, Heart will actually make you regen a lot more at lower numbers. So this is looking at someone with 3,000 max health. So you can see, as you have lower health, you get like a lot more regen. So it should allow you to stay alive through a lot more damage, as long as you aren't just excessively bursted. But obviously, if you have 1,500 health, your 80 health regen isn't gonna matter if they do that 1,500 damage. Just like instantly, right? Because regen is, over time. So what this means is that you need burst damage against Heart, is how I'm at least am interpreting this. But to be honest, this is still a pretty confusing change because I already thought that Heart was good, and this feels like it's a lot better. But we will see, really, I think is what it's gotta come down to. Let me go reread the Heart change. I'll even read all of it aloud as well. Max health regen decreased from 1.4% to 1%. Hemus Blood is a new passive ability. The wearer's health regen is increased by 1.5% of missing health. So, thank you for the chart, a Jinsen. It will now be leaving. Also, for anyone curious, it was actually like a lot easier to add that to the scene than previous things. OBS now just supports me like clicking and dragging an image. So I didn't even have to save this image or anything. Anyway, bye bye. We will be starting on heroes, but first, a couple of disclosures. I have played many more games on the patch. So I will know several things. I have played many games with Largo. Because obviously he's being picked in like every game. So, and I'll try to talk about what I've seen as well for some of the changes. Abaddon. Base strength decreased by 1. Okay. This guy's still, still universal. Base agility decreased by 1, so damage at level 1 decreased by 1. 10 damage variance, huh? Crazy. Cooldown reduction on hero death decreased from 6 to 5. Oh, also, let me actually go back for a second. About the weighted dice. Here's my recommendation to you. As I have looked more at the numbers, and I have done a lot more thinking about it, my recommendation for the average person is to never take this neutral item. I think that it is just bad. I think that you should just not be taking it. I think that there's always a better option. Dormant Curio is maybe as bad as this item. So, should really be picking from all of these other ones, except for Dormant Curio and Weighted Dice for Tier 1. But that's just my thoughts. So, live your life the way that you see fit. Alright. The quickening cooldown reduction on hero death decreased from 6 seconds to 5 seconds. I roll. Death Coil cooldown increased by 1.510 minus 0.5? No, 0. No, minus a plus 0.5 minus 0. Damage slash heal increased as well, so plus 15 plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. Okay. I think Abaddon's still really, really good. It's just you can't just be like a 1 point wonder with Death Coil, right? But even then, like 1 point is just super effective. Yeah, it's like less frequent, but I don't know. 50 mana for 95 heal is insanity. You basically just like shoot like what is that, like 3/4 of a tango, I think, into a team late. 7 times 16. I should just have this number memorized, to be honest. Like a little over 100, right? 112. So you give somebody like like 90% of a tango when you just cast a level 1 Death Coil on them. That's really good for 50 mana. I think Abaddon's super good. I think that this is largely to address like carry Abaddon, which I'm not even really sure needed addressing. I don't think it's broken or anything. Probably like in its the most balanced it's ever been. Now that I think about it, so I don't truly understand. But sure, Al the Chemist. Acid Spray mana cost increased by 15, 10, 5, and 0. That's a pretty huge change. This makes Alchemist laning a lot worse, and it makes it a lot harder for him just to escape into the jungle, because it means he's gonna need like another little bit to really get out of the lane and be able to keep himself up, especially with the clarity change as well, right? Where it costs a little bit more money. It a little bit eats into his profits, but it's I think that clarity is probably the path forward for Alchemist, at least for a little bit. It should buy you enough time. Just getting like a couple of clarities should probably get you to your item, like your first or second item, right? If you leave your lane super early. I mean, if you're just farming your lane, you don't really need acid spray. You can still just use acid spray on like the easy camp. But I'm gonna shut up a little bit on that. That's VNM that I'm probably gonna start doing a little bit better. And then level 15 talent, the damage per Goblin's Greed stack increased from 2 to 2.5. But I'm just gonna tell you, you should still just be taking Acid Spray grants armor to allies. It's so good. It works on creeps, so it really helps you shove lanes, or it helps you take towers, and it's really, really strong. It's really, really, really strong. So I think Alchemist is probably fine, but I don't know. This is it's such a joke of another talent. Like it is, it's good damage, right? It ends up being 18 times 2.5, like 27 damage, right? And that's not nothing, especially like that kind of early in the game, because Alchemist can hit level 15, generally speaking, pretty early, because he power farms, right? Like he buys like one, maybe two items, and then he just goes. no matter what build you're going, if you're going Santa, if you're going like support, if you're going carry, like Alchemist can kind of like accrue uh he can get level 15 kind of early, and he has like the attack speed that adding like a flat damage thing is pretty good. But I don't really see it so much as like a fighting thing because it can be kind of difficult to keep those stacks up like in a fight. Uh, but I think that it's super easy to put your team on in acid spray or put creeps in acid spray and get this like a ton of value. So I don't know. There's a fair bit of trade off between these two talents, and I just think that in general the acid spray grants out and armor to allies is just way better, especially because one of Alchemist's biggest like health weaknesses is his low armor. Alchemist is generally speaking good against magic damage because magic damage has a much longer cooldown than an attacks. Because you can view attacks, your attack speed as an attack cooldown. In fact, that's how Warcraft 3 phrases it, by the way. Uh, and because of that, the high amount of regen that he gets from his abilities, from Chemical Rage, is pretty good. Uh, but I also understand that the damage can accelerate your growth by a lot. So it's up to you. Anti-Mage. Removed counterspell ally ability. Counterspell. Hagenim Shard no longer provides a counterspell ally ability, which is a shame because I thought it was pretty cool. I just don't like how strong it is. Shard, illusion outgoing damage increased by 25%. Okay. Weird. This is all we're doing to him? No change to Mana Thirst so that people don't just take Mana Thirst in 99% of games? Like, let me go look at the pick rate for Mana Thirst versus the other one. I would love to see, like, in these patches, just, I don't know, a little bit more care being given to, uh, faucets and trying to get faucets to be, yeah, just so we're, the Mage Bane's mirror is picked 1% of the time, and Mana Thirst is chosen 7% of the time. Like, come on. Mana Thirst is chosen 86% of the time for Anti-Mage. And Mage Bane's Mirror is chosen 13%. So if we look at Anti-Mage picks, 86% of Anti-Mages are choosing Mana Thirst. Right? And I don't know, it just feels lame. Because Mana Thirst doesn't really ask you to play very differently. Whereas Mage Bane's Mirror is like, you should be going for Reflects. You should try to reflect more. Right? Level 15 talent. Persecutor min-max movement slow increased. So they increased it by like 1.5 and 3%. Sure, whatever. I think you should just take the 1% max mana burn. It's only, like 1%. So 1 for every 100, 10 for every 1,000 mana. Which means that we're probably overvaluing this 1% more max mana burn. Because, again, it's probably only giving you about 10 to 20 more mana burned per hit, right? But at the same time, it feels really good because that's also like, 10 more damage that you're doing in like a roundabout way, right? It also goes to your illusions, any illusions that you make. Zet base attack speed increase from 100 to 110, which is pretty big because that means that the Tempest double also gets 10 more attack speed just to start with, right? Uh, you kind of have to look at all Zet changes as this is happening twice, right? Magnetic field mana cost rescaled. So it costs more at the start, but it costs less later. So plus 10, plus 0, minus 10, and minus 20. Kind of nice, but I'm going to be real. Zet almost always buys like some item to deal with mana so that the Tempest Double can just always have mana, like pretty early on. So I don't know. It's not a big deal. Move on. Axe Berserker's Call duration increase from 1.8 to okay. My plus 0.3 plus 0.2 plus 0.1 plus 0. Cooldown increased by plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Battle so I already know some of these changes to Axe, some of them, but I did not realize some of them. So Battle Hunger no longer has an armor-based damage multiplier. Damage type change from physical to pure, and no longer has reduced movement slow against creeps. I didn't even know it did the creep thing, so whatever. This really hits Axe because it kind of fucks with like some of the current design of Axe, where Axe was kind of about like stacking armor. This gets rid of the triple ring of protection build that people have been doing. It impacts like a lot of heroes matching up into him. The change to pure damage is is to help compensate for this loss of increased damage. And I think in reality, Battle Hunger probably comes out ahead in this exchange. I have played a game of Axe, and Battle Hunger still felt pretty good. You'll notice that there were no numbers changes to the damage once it got moved to pure, so that's like really strong for it, right? Because it means like level 4 Battle Hunger, if you don't dispel it, does just straight up 360 damage. Of course, it does that 360 damage over 12 seconds. So if you have like 2 health regen, right, it doesn't, it ends up doing like 300 and like 28 or whatever. I don't remember the numbers I said. 24, 360 minus 24, 36, 336 damage, right? And that's assuming that, you only have 2 health regen, but that's like unrealistically low. Right? And 12 seconds is like a long time, but you have to remember that he still has a shard where he can stack these things up. So 30 per, right? So if he blink calls you with a shard, and then he puts a battle hunger on you, you're taking 60 pure damage per second, right? And that can be pretty fucking rough. So I think that this is actually a worse direction. I kind of liked the Battle Hunger gaining damage per armor, even though I don't like X gaining permanent armor from like everything that he does. Not everything, just the kill part, right? I just don't really. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I thought it was at least a neat direction. I thought it was interesting, right? Even if I don't think it's the correct way to do things, but we'll see. You know, give things time. This isn't something that I'm like, this is fucking stupid. This is one of those things where I'm like, we can wait to see on this, right? And then just a ton of talent changes. So level 15 talent from the Battle Hunger Slow was replaced with plus 12 Battle Hunger damage per second. That is a lot of damage. 12, right? It's like almost half of the final. It's another level of this. No, it's another like 2 levels of the spell, right? And it ends up being a lot. It's 144 more pure damage. That's crazy. Level 20 counter helix damage increased from plus 30 to plus 40. Level 20 talent from plus 100 calling blade damage replaced with plus 15 strength. And level 25 from times 2 battle hunger armor multiplier replaces 150 calling blade damage. So this is kind of like a big downgrade to the calling blade damage talent, right? You gotta wait 5 more levels for it to get 50 more damage, so that's a big downgrade. 15 strength is, I think, nowhere near as good as the 100 calling blade damage. I think the 100 calling blade damage was very, very good, but competitive with 30 more counter helix damage, because counter helix is also pure damage. And I think that right now you should just like basically always take the counter helix damage. And now for the level 25, you've got 2 competitive things. But I'll tell you that 150 calling blade damage is cool, but 85 Berserker's Call AoE is basically irreplaceable. 85 Berserker's Call radius is a lot. That is 170 diameter. That is a really, really big Berserker's Call. And it's one of like, one of 3 things in the game that allow you to make Berserker's Call bigger, right? Gleipnir, this talent, and the Dezun Bloodright, which is now a tier 5 neutral item. So, if you ask me, it's a no-brainer. You should be taking the Berserker's Call AoE like every game. Unless you are against notable heroes where you say, I need to always be able to call this person. There's a realistic range where if I increase Calling Blade's range, I can have an astronomical effect on the game. Heroes like maybe Oracle. If you're against an Oracle, you can Calling Blade through False Promise and end it early if he freezes their health if they're too low. Heroes like Medusa. If the enemy player somehow by level 25 hasn't bought enough strength that they're out of Calling Blade, you can just take this talent and force that player to buy more strength, which is a kind of like a side grade for Medusa. Troll Warlord. If you guys can get him down during not Warlord's Cry, it is called Battle Trance, then you can kill him through it. As a huge deal, and having that threshold be 150 higher has its benefits. Dazzle. Yes, Dazzle's people go down to 1 HP, much like Battle Trance, but also people who are Shallow Graved get more healing amps, so it's pretty easy for Dazzle to get them back up from 0. So having a larger threshold where you can just kill the Shallow Grave earlier before Dazzle can maybe start pumping out some more healing is pretty huge as well. And lastly, Abaddon. Abaddon's False Promise, you can Calling Blade through, but it's kind of difficult because you have to do it like at the perfect time. Calling Blade increase in damage really helps you hit that window. But even if you're against all of those heroes together, you should still consider taking the Berserker's Call AoE because you need to evaluate what you're struggling with in your game of Dota kinda at the time. Uh I don't know, a very interesting changes to X. Not a nothing burger. I should maybe start commenting sometimes on when like changes are just kind of thanks for showing up in the patch notes, right? Bane! Nightmare cooldown increased by 1 second at all levels. It's fine, it's whatever. Nightmare's really, really good. Surprised that there's no faucet changes because uh Sleepwalker is like really, really good. Uh Fiend's Grip. Aghanim Scepter illusion damage taken increased from 200% to 225%. I think that's super fair. I think the Ags is super broken. Uh, very good, but also I think a big problem with this is that the Ags feels like it feels necessary, kind of like AA's Ags back when it made it so that Ice Blast lasted, like a flat 15 or 16 seconds. I would say that Bane's Ags is truly necessary, and I think that that probably needs some work, right? Because I think that a lot of heroes where like Ags was necessary have died down. Well, at least in the support area of the game, it's kind of frustrating because it feels like a lot more cores have taken up the mantle of being like, I cannot exist without my Aghanim's scepter. With heroes kind of like PL, it doesn't feel like PL really gets to exist at the moment without his eggs. It doesn't really feel like Drow gets to exist without her eggs. It doesn't feel like Legion gets to like Legion exists without her eggs, but like her eggs is so good that every single player purchases it. Void Spirit exists without his. There's also like this rising group of heroes where like they're really good and like their eggs is like really, really, really good. Beastmaster, he's on the screen. Uh, and there's more, but I'm struggling to come up with them because there's a lot of heroes, right? But it's funny because it felt like this situation used to be kind of reserved for supports. Like AA or Lich's old eggs felt like it was like a really big deal. Clockwork, even though Clockwork wasn't so much a support back in the day. Or uh I'm struggling. It's hard to think back several versions of Aghanim Scepters. Venge, is now like I guess Venge didn't used to be this way, but even though even old Venge's eggs was pretty like hero defining when it would reduce like Swap's cooldown to like 18 seconds or something. But I'm sure I think that it is good that part of this process is making his eggs like a little bit worse, and opening up some more counters to it. Because at the moment, it feels really bad to play against. Uh, but I don't know. I don't think any of these changes to Bane are huge. That they definitely matter, but it's not like, come on, right? It's not anything world shattering. But I will be right back. This is for a little bit of voice rest, but also because I have to go do a little Airbnb stuff. I will be back. You can just wait to see any movement on the screen. All right, hello, I'm back. I don't know. My guest said that they were on their way, but they're still not here. Sorry about that. I didn't know what how long he would be, but I usually when people text me that they're on the way, they're like a little bit away. So I'm just gonna come up here and hopefully he'll fucking text me when he's here. But hello, welcome back, VOD boys. It's only been like an hour, I think. Batrider, daytime vision range increased from 1600 to 1800. Yeah, I mean, it is just kind of weird to give him less because, I don't know, most people don't expect heroes to have different visions unless explicitly stated, like Night Stalker and Luna, right? So it just doesn't really make a fuck ton of sense. I think that's it. And also the change that we've already talked about. Flame break, movement slow decreased by 2, 4, 6, 8%. That's huge. I don't really agree with this change. I didn't think that this was really a problem for Batrider, but okay. It's like a really rough level one of the spell. I already don't like the spell for those early levels. Like I already kind of think that it's like I skip points in Flame Break for like a really long time. Level 15 talent from Flaming Lasso cooldown reduction, reduced from increased from 7 to 8 seconds. Listen, this talent is good, but I'd rather have the 20 movement speed. 7 or 8 seconds is really not enough for me on this one because it takes it from like 60 to 58 or something, right? Yeah. But thanks for showing up, Batrider. Beastmaster. Wild Axe's damage per axe rescaled from 35, 65, 95, 125 to 30, 65, 100, 135. So -5, -0, +5, +10. Which feels really weird because I kind of feel like Beastmaster is in a good spot in the late game. Wild Axes wise, but in a not so great spot in the early game. Wild Axes wise, I skip Wild Axes basically, whereas I used to be a big Wild Axes fan. So I don't know. It's just kind of weird, like weird changes. Maybe we're trying to solidify that wild axes are pretty bad at start, and but I don't think that's what they are doing here, really. Call of the Wild Boar. Boar's base attack time worsened from 120. I love the use of the word worsened here so that other people can understand this a lot better. But it is bad to have a higher base attack time. You want a low base attack time. Worsened from 1.25 to 1.35. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks, dude. So never mind. This feels like a pretty. These feel like pretty large Beastmaster nerfs then. And then Inner Beast. Inner Beast affects Beastmaster and hit units, yeah. But Inner Beast also gets rescaled, so it's 15 from 15, 30, 45, 60 to 10, 30, 50, 70. So -5, -0, +5, +10. So this is good for a guy like me who maxes Inner Beast pretty early, but is bad for people who are doing Wild Axes type stuff because they get a lot less value out of that first point. 15 attack speed plus 15 attack speed to you and your boars and potentially, Dominator creeps is pretty awful. But obviously, if you invest the points, you get it back. But if you compare the Beastmaster that I was playing, where I max Call of the Wild and Inner Beast, this is still worse because that 10 base attack time is going to go less far. Well, basically, like, I'm going to come out about even. I'm not even going to really enjoy this 10 more attack speed on my boars, which I play very much around my boars. I do a lot of microing, right? I'm going to see a lot less value from them because of the base attack time with regards to this extra attack speed at, level 3 and 4 of Inner Beast. So, I would say that altogether, these are significant Beastmaster changes, just to make them kind of weaker. But it's really surprising not to see any change to the Drums of Slum, which is where I think a lot of the actual value and strength of this hero exists. Because I think that you can't really play Beastmaster without Drums of Slum right now. Without his X. I think it's just like suicide. So it's pretty surprising to see. Blood Seeker. Sanguivore. Base heal increased from 25 to 30 and no longer upgraded with Shard or Scepter. Blood Rage Ags moved to the Shard. And the max health as pure damage decreased from 3% to 2%. Wow, that's like a huge buff. Rupture is now upgraded with Eggs. Increases the current health as initial damage by 3%. Replaces the cooldown with 2 charges with the same charge restoration time. Okay. So now the 25 talent has become the Eggs. This is huge news for Bloodseeker. Bloodseekers, I think, will basically always be buying Eggs now. Especially because now it's the other talent, the increased initial damage, has been moved to here. It's a lot lower of a number, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, of course, I can just look down. Yeah, 8% down to 3%. But you could potentially get it like a lot earlier in the game, and you have a talent opened up. All right, level 10 talent from Blood Rage Spell Amp is replaced with Blood Rage attack speed, so plus 30. I would say that that's really good. I would say that's a highly competitive level 10 because health goes like a really long way for Bloodseeker because of the way that he can like increase his health, and also there's no more shield. There's no shield for overhealing anymore. So max health has the benefit of being it's more health that you could deposit health into with the way that Bloodseeker heals. But a 30 attack speed also goes pretty crazy. Level 15 talent, 8% rupture initial damage replaced with minus 0.7% Blood Rage max health DPS for allies. And as Bloodseeker is an ally to himself, it means that it should be just removing the entire half of the health damage that you take. Which, to be honest, is really not like a ton, right? It's like 0.7, 1.4% of 1,000. So let's say a hero has 1,500, right? So that's like 21 damage a second times 8. It's like 200ish damage that you take, and it's pure woo, right? Then that goes down to 105. Wow. I don't think you should be taking this talent. If it removed the health cost entirely, then sure. But I think you should just always take the blood rage damage. Level 20 talent from minus 0.7% blood rage max health DPS for allies replaced with plus 20 agility. I'm going to go ahead and say this is a lot more competitive because if you take blood rage attack speed, then that's 20 damage and 20 more attack speed and like 3 armor. That's pretty good. Rupture cast range is also good, but good in different ways, especially obviously if you get eggs, because then that's just like a huge buff to Rupture. But I would say this is pretty competitive. It kind of depends on your game. It depends on the value you're getting from Rupture, right? Some games Rupture is useless. Some games Rupture is great. And then level 25 talent, 2 Ruptures replaced with plus 2.5 second Blood Right Silence Duration. I'm gonna tell you that 25 is really competitive. I love 18% max thirst movement speed because I think there is a lot of fun to be had with that, but also movement speed is king. Movement speed is many stats. Movement speed is damage output. It's, how much damage you can take, because if you can just leave, then you can take infinite damage, right? If you can just leave at the drop of a hat, you can take all of your health pool -1, right? But also, if you have more movement speed, then you get to attack more times, you get to cast more times, potentially, and blah, 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 blah. There's a whole lot of things that movement speed does for you, but 2.5 seconds longer on Blood Right silence duration puts it at like a near 100% silence rate, I think. That puts it at 8.5 seconds of silence compared to a 12-second cooldown. Okay, it's actually like a 10-second cooldown. There's like a 1 second, there's like a 3-second gap somewhere like that, because you have to think about the casting of it and the 2.9 second delay. How does that factor into all of this, right? That is amazing, especially if you take plus 100 blood right damage. But then you've got, I think if you're thinking about blood right maxing, if you're taking the 100 damage or in the silence potentially, you've got to get an Octarian. I think that Octarian might be a little VNM on Bloodseeker now. Again, getting us back to that Blood Right spam from the age-old days of when the talents kind of like first came out. This shit is pretty good. Pretty good. and it's neat. I hope we see a little more Bloodseeker. See a little more Bloodseeker. Could be fun. Good changes. Bounty Hunter. Cut Purse. The visual effect of gold flying towards Bounty Hunter is no longer visible to enemies if Bounty Hunter is invisible. Yes, this is actually, I think, one of the biggest weaknesses of the faucet. I haven't talked about it, I haven't vocalized it, but I have been thinking about it the whole time. I've been kind of keeping it to myself because I think that this faucet is a little undervalued for like what it does. I think Chancellor values cut through and through a little bit too much because he doesn't play a ton of Bounty Hunter. But I have been thinking about how bad this part of it is, and I have been playing into it. Whenever I look at where it is, and you could definitely, if you look back at past in-houses, whenever we play against Bounty Hunter, I'll ping out where he is. Because I also just like know Track's cast range, like by feeling. So yeah. This is a good change, but really I think through and through probably needs some sort of change to make these competitive. But we'll see. Shadow Walk's stun duration increased by from 0.81, 1.2, 1.4 to 1, 1.2, 1.4, 1.6. So plus 0.2, plus 0.2, plus 0.2, plus 0.2 seconds. Sure. A huge problem with Bounty Hunter right now, though, is that Greaves got nerfed. I think Greaves used to be a really big part of playing the hero the way I used to play him. But also, I lose a lot as Bounty Hunter, so we will see. I'll probably play him a little bit more. Like, come on. Okay. Oh my god, this is a lot. Brew Master. Strength gain decreased by 0.5. Intelligence gain increased by 0.3. What? He's still universal, right? Yeah. Removed. Roll out the barrel and Drunken Master Faucets. Roll out the barrel was the one where like the barrel would like explode at the end when he threw it out. It might have even that might have also included the trail that it leaves. I don't know. The faucet was just way better. Primal Companion has been removed. Primal Companion was the old Aghanim Scepter, where he could gain like a permanent one out of the 4 Brewlings. Removed Belligerent, innate ability. Belligerent was when he was drunk. No. After Split or when he died, he would come back and do more damage, I think. Something along those lines. It was kinda ass. It was after Split and after respawning. And it was like, okay, sure, whatever, bro. Liquid Courage is the new innate. Improves with Brewmaster's level. When Brewmaster drops below 50% health, he gains a status resistance buff, and his movement speed alternates every 1 second between being faster and being slower. He gets more drunk. The effect becomes stronger at lower health, scaling from 0 up to max values at 20% health. Max status resistance is 10.5% plus 0.5% per Brewmaster's level. The max speed increases 25% and the max speed slow is 10%. And it's upgradable with the shard. Brewmaster may activate the ability or to toss a strong drink to himself or a teammate, granting the max effects of his innate for 5 seconds and also providing 2% max HP regen per second. Cast range 800, main cost 50, cooldown 20 seconds. Wow! For people who maybe need like a little comparison, 2% max HP regen is more than Old Heart. So you get a better Heart of Tarask for 5 seconds. Man, that is a lot of status resistance just to get for free, basically. But sure, let's before we start diving deep into any of this, there's a whole. There's a lot to read into here. Thunderclap, cast point improved. I believe that this is a revert. Mana cost rescaled from 90, 100, 110, 120 to 100, so plus 10, plus 0, minus 10, minus 20. Radius rescaled from 325, 350, 375, 400 to 375, so that's plus 50, plus 25, plus 0, minus 25, which I think all of that is super fair because we didn't touch I think, probably some of the bigger, like, identity of the spell, which is the damage and the slow. The Thunderclap is super fun to play around. Play, I think, with and against. It's. I think Thunderclap is a great spell. I'm fine with these changes. I think all of these changes are fair. I did play Brewmaster semi recently, and I was kind of like, Thunderclap feels like it takes like a little bit too long. So I think these are fine changes. Cinder Brew now rolls a barrel of ale that deals 40, 70, 100, 130 physical damage to enemies in its path and drenches enemies along the way and around the target location. Okay, so they just made the faucet the spell, which I'm gonna be honest with you is good. I think that I think roll out the barrel is fun. I think it's more fun than the non-roll out the barrel version of the spell because it was just like there wasn't really any interactivity to it. Now you can like dodge it and stuff, which I mean gives more power to Blink Dagger, which is something we don't need to do. But it's fine. It's fun. The problem is Blink Dagger, not this, right? Drunken Brawler. Move to the Brewed Up effect from Cinder Brew to Drunken Brawler. When Brewmaster casts any ability, he becomes Brewed Up for 5 seconds, gaining 150% to his stance bonuses. If he is already Brewed Up, the duration is extended by 1 second. After Brewed Up ends, Brewmaster is hungover and cannot become Brewed Up again for 9 seconds. Wow. Okay, so Earth Stance's magic resistance increased from 5, 10, 15, 20% to 8, 12, 16, 20%, plus 3, plus 2, plus 1, plus 0. Fire Stance attack speed increased from 10, 15, 20, 25 to 10, 20, 30, 40. Wow! Plus 0, plus 5, plus 10, plus 15. Void Stance removed. Yes, dude. Love to see that. It's really annoying to do a 4 thing toggle. Is what I realized while playing Brewmaster recently, and this isn't just me being so resistant to change and not liking Void Spirit, but like fuck, man, it's so much easier to toggle between 3 things than 4, right? Because you've also got like treads, uh, and there was like a neutral item that was also like treads where you could toggle it, right? And it was also 3, obviously. Uh, and there's another 3 thing toggle in the game, but I can't remember it. And it's just way easier to toggle between 3 things than 4 because I think it's just because of the nature of the pattern, right? because the cycle matters less, right? Because in a three thing toggle, you can say, okay, I'm on this thing, and as long as you know what's next, you're only two away, right, from the thing that you want. Uh, but that also it's easier, I think, to keep track of. Okay, I know what's next, and I know what I'm on. So the thing that I'm not on and is not next is two away, and I know that that sounds confusing, right? But you're like, yeah, you're just describing like how it works. But as soon as you add another one, that logic doesn't really work as much. Like you actually have to remember more, I think, with four. And it was just not easy. And the void stance was like really weird. The void stance was like status resistance and something else. I don't even remember. Stance visual indicator is now always present around Brewmaster. Okay, I think that makes sense and is cool because I think it looks good. Stances can now be switched without canceling, channeling, or invisibility. That's really, really strong because now, while I'm TPing, I can gain 20% more magic resistance. That's really good. Primal Split. Wow, this is a lot to read. Void Bruling removed. This also goes back to the thing I just mentioned, but he kind of felt like clutter. His ability was super weird. It did not work a lot of the time. A lot of the time, if you go back and watch that Brewmaster game from the in-house I keep referencing, I would just like use the ability, and then sometimes I'd be like, this thing is never casting. Like he just never does it. So thanks, I guess. Uh, so I'm happy to see that we're taking a better look at Primal Split. I think we're probably about to head in directions I like. Duration has been increased from 16, 18, 20 to 16, 20, 24. This is giving him the shard that he used to have. This is what the shard used to do, is it increased the duration, I think, by this amount. So it's plus 0, plus 2, plus 4. Sick. Cool. Fine. All Brewlings now receive their respective Drunken Brawler stances. I would have preferred that be the eggs, but sure. This means that the Earth Spirit gains armor and magic resistance, the Fire Spirit gains attack speed and a crit chance, and the Storm Spirit gains movement speed and evasion, I think. Earth Brewling's debuff immunity ability, renamed to Earth Element, as it no longer grants debuff immunity. Now it provides 80% status resistance and 60% magic resistance instead. Earth Brewling's Demolish bonus building damage decreased from 50, 100, 150 to 4. Okay, well, let's talk about the Earth Brewling is made a lot harder to kill by just like nuking it, which I think over the years it's probably become a little bit too easy to kill the pandas. But we still obviously want it to be possible. I think so. I think this is a good change. The status resistance is a bit much. I think you should be allowed to stun it. But also, it was, like basically magic immune before, so it's weird, right? Demolish has been a force of bad. Minus 10, minus 20, minus 30 damage. I would say that Demolish is not what they should be doing with this. I think that they should rework Demolish. In my opinion, I think Demolish should become an aura that the Earth Brewling does for Brewmaster and his units. And that the Earth Brewling should make it so that they all do 10% more damage to buildings or something. Just so that if everything else happens, and it should be like a small radius, like 10, or no, not 10, like 100. somewhere between 300 and like 500, right? So that if either Brewmaster kills like all the entire enemy team or like whatever, right? He can still get some extra value out of Primal Split by hitting buildings, right? What I don't want is for Brewmasters to Primal Split and just rat, and then keep the Storm Spirit, and then the enemy team has to choose between, okay, do we kill the spirit and get rid of the damage that, stop it from doing damage to our buildings, or do we sit here and let the spirit live so that Earth Spirit comes back to this one and we can kill him, right? Like there already is like a dance that you do on both sides of the interaction, where it's like, okay, let's wait for him to come back, and then we can kill him, and then it's a 4v5, right? And we can do something maybe, or so then Brewmasters evolved, and they said, okay, when we're going high ground, I'll just suicide into the enemy well. But I think that that's super lame to play against. There's actually a clip that I saw recently where in a pro game, a Brewmaster Primal Split to go hit a tier 3, and he ends up running. He hits the tower for a little bit, and then he runs the Storm Spirit away, keeps the Fire and the Void Spirit hitting the tower, and then tries to run the Earth Spirit into the well. But the enemy team body blocks it instead of attacking it because they don't want it to die. And he ends up dying. The real Brewmaster ends up dying because he can't get to the well in time. And while that is cool and ingenious and emergent gameplay, it probably felt kind of annoying to the all 10 players, really. Because the Brewmaster is like, well, fuck. I didn't abuse this thing that's like a fucking weird ass interaction in general where I'm trying to kill one of my units, right? So that I can abuse free building damage, right? Or not free. Not free, because, he did have to use like a 100-second cooldown ability. But at the same time, I don't really know if it's a great idea for us to encourage our players to be engaging in this kind of, what I would say, or maybe the Apex Legends developers would say, is degenerate behavior. Uh, that's my suggestion. I think Demolish has got to change. I think everything that we do that allows people to do more damage to buildings kind of has to be re-looked at, except for Tiny. I think Tiny's probably fine. Alright, so then Storm Brew. Okay, no. Then Earth Brewling's damage increased. I'll remember this. I'm not gonna look at the damage ranges. Okay, I'm just gonna look at these because I'm tired, to be honest. From 25, 60, 95 to 35, 70, 105. So that's plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. This is probably to make up for the fact that we're down a Brewling compared to the previous patch. And they're probably trying to ease that in, right? Probably trying to ease us into this -1 brute. Uh, and then it looks like 10 damage to the storm bruising for the same. I think it's for the same reason. I think it's just to try to make so primal split still does damage. Really. No longer upgraded with Aghanim Shard. Now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Allows Brewmaster to cancel the ability early and provides Brewed Up bonus to all Brewlings on cast. Also increases the ability's level to 4, improving the Brewling's stats and abilities. Oh, wow. Wow. That is a lot to read. Wow. Okay. To level 4, improving Brewling stats. The Brewlings' stats and abilities. The Earth Spirit has 4,000 health. 4,100. I'm not going to read all that. You can read that. But I'm not going to read all of these things to you. What I am going to tell you is that Ags is cool. It's not, again, I will always say that the best Ags Brewmaster has ever had, design wise, was when it gave the spirits his abilities in Primal Split. And if I'm being real, we should just do that again. It was really, really good. It was really fun. There was stuff that you could do as the opponent about it. I thought it was, without a doubt, the best. Uh, I will be back. I think my guest is here. So I'll be back again, hopefully a lot shorter this time. But people watching, just wait for me to come back. Alright, hello, I'm back again. This is me moving the camera. Okay. Eggs is very good. It's very good. This is maybe like the second best eggs, I think, design-wise that we've seen. Now, like, if it's super strong, I'm less confident on that. Oh. Level 10 talent from 1.5 second thunderclap duration plays with plus 1 second drunken brawler brew up slash extend duration. You take that talent every time, I think. And then the other level 10 talent gets a 4 damage boost because you're down 1 Bruling, so now you get the same, you get a little bit more base damage from the Brulings if you do it this way. But I think that the extending Drunken Brawler thing is pretty huge. They gotta work on this whole can't extend it for 9 seconds thing. There's got to be a better way, or it can't enter it again for 9 seconds. There's got to be something better there. Uh, Level 15 talent Cinder Brew damage slash duration increase from plus 30% to plus 40%. Level 15 talent from plus 1 times Brewed Up multiplier for Drunken Brawler replaced with plus 600 Ruling's health. Um, I think the Bruising health is really good, but it's kind of scary. Again, like a little bit of Brasher's play right now, I think. It's tough. I'll think about it. Oh, a huge thing to note about this becomes a 2 second hurl boulder becomes a 2 second stun, and that is just ridiculous. That is just bonkerino. Uh, Level 20 talent from plus 1200 Blueling's health replaced with minus 15 second primal split cooldown. Wow. Take that, I think. That's really nice. 96 currently, and then minus 15. 81 second downtime on primal split is that's manageable. And then if you take it even further, 96 or no, minus go from 105 minus 20%, no, 25% is roughly 78 or something like that, right? Uh no, it's like 80-ish actually. So then 80, no, it's like 78. It's like 78, I think. Um 78 minus 24, 54 second downtime. That's really good. I think you gotta take that. The 110 attack speed is also stupid good though. It's really hard to ignore that, but Primal Split cooldown is in demand. And then level 25 talent, Brewlings gain the Drunken Brawler pass. It replaces 1.5 times Drunken Brawler stance bonuses. Yeah, but you should just always be taking this fear thing. It's the fear thing is just super good. I really like the Brewmaster changes. I think the Brewmaster changes kinda own. This is not the best iteration of Brewmaster that I think we've ever had. I think that the Brewmaster changes are a step in a great direction for the hero. It would also be really sick for me if we moved Void Seer back to intelligence and just got rid of Universal. It would be sick if that's what this is kind of hinting towards. Because I do think that overall, the Universal change has proved to be more annoying for them than it has been beneficial. And I really don't think that very many people are Universal fans. Maybe I'm projecting too much. All right. Moving on. Bristleback. Strength gain increased by 0.1, and the crowd goes crazy. Uh, Snot Rocket, the viscous nasal goo, no longer improves the armor loss per stack, and instead that's just the way the spell is now. The Snot Rocket is just the Bristleback no longer does Cool Spray, it does viscous nasal goo. All viscous nasal goos are stronger now per stack. which is crazy. Viscous nasal goo is so good. But sure, thanks for showing up, Bristleback. Brood Mama. Insatiable hunger. Agony of Shard no longer increases the duration. Okay. What does it do? Oh, okay, that there's no follow-up to this. Now it's just wow. I mean that's good, but I feel like it really hurts Broodmother that you took away the increased duration though. I think it was like 4 seconds, which is like not zero for that. It really helps it reach like a sustainability point. Maybe there's gonna be a talent down here that replaces it. Spin web. Broodmother's illusions now also benefit from the web. Sure, cool. Incapacitating bite. Attack bonus increase from 2468 to 36912. So +1, +2, +3, +4. Sure. Level 10 talent. Plus 1.5% Spider's Milk Heal, replaced with plus 20% Insatiable Hunger Lifesteal. That's a lot. And it's versus 80% Spawn Spiderling's damage. Which, to be fair, is also a lot. I think you should probably take the Insatiable Hunger Lifesteal, because that's the way I prefer to play. But, you know, you do you. Level 15 talent. Plus 125 Spiderling's health, increased to plus 150. Sure. Or it's versus incapacitating bite attack bonus, decrease from plus 12 to plus 10. Alright, let's move on. We'll come back to it. Level 20 talent from plus 35 attack speed, replaced with plus 25% incapacitating bite, slow / mischance. Which is versus minus 6 seconds spin web charge restore time. It's also really good. Level 25, plus 30% incapacitating bite slow / mischance, replaced with plus 14% spin web move speed and ignore speed limit. They have really cleaned up Broodmother's talent tree. I think that this is a way more functional and probably just good all-around talent tree, which is pretty cool. I think that that's pretty sick. At 15, I'd probably take the Spiderling health. I'm really wary of trying to feed the spiders. At level 20, I'd probably take the incapacitating bite, slow / mischance. And at 25, it would kind of depend on the game. Centaur Warchief Rawhide. Bonus max health decrease from 30 to 25. Yeah, I think you guys should just rework this one. I don't think it's very good. I think it's just kind of like not a great idea. Workhorse. Cooldown increased by 11 seconds. Duration decreased by 1 second. We're really nerfing. We're really nerfing the Yags. What? Did one person buy it? Uh, I don't know. It's just so weird to nerf the Yags. I'm just gonna move on. Chaos Knight, he had his damage ranges kind of squished, so we went from having 30 damage variance to 20. That's the takeaway here. Level 25 from plus 10-second Phantasm duration plays with minus 125% Phantasm damage taken. Chaos reigns. That is way worse. That's a huge downgrade for like the split pushing and the other nonsense that you can do with it later on. But a big upgrade in terms of its like fighting capability, because it makes him less vulnerable to like AoEs and stuff. It makes it easier to use them, I think, the way that they're intended, which is like as an army of horsemen, as compared to the way that we're using them right now, which is where like you buy a blink dagger and you only ever reality rift them in, so that you can like protect your illusions so they can stay damage output. Here's the problem: this doesn't do anything to address using them the way that I just said. I guess the having less duration, because if you don't take the talent right, but even then, 10% more crit chaos strike chance is like really good. Uh, sure. Weird fucking changes for Chaos Knight. Fuck this game for not nerfing Blink Dagger or anything, man. We got problems. Okay. Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? I was checking something else. Chen! Penitence. Mana cost increase from 70, 75, 80, 85 to 80, 90, 100, 110. That's plus 10, plus 15, plus 20, plus 25. Wowie. You were scrolling down? It was just casual. I wasn't reading. Look, I'll scroll down some more. Boom. The headache doesn't let me quickly read right now. My vision is, like, blurry. Cooldown increased by, wow, from 14, 13, 12, 11 to 20, 17, 14, 11. Plus 6, plus 4, plus 2, plus 1. Oh, plus 0. That is a huge increase. No longer grants bonus attack range. Now deals 50, 75, 100, 125 pure damage by default. What do you mean by default? Okay, okay. That level 10 talent used to give it damage. I don't even remember that. Oh, because 150 convert attack speed. Yeah. That'll do it, man. I'll be real with you. Take the convert attack speed, bros. It's real good. Yeah. Level 20 talent from Divine Favor, heal invocation decrease from plus 20% to plus 15%. Yeah, but the other one is not useful to most players, I don't think. Moving on. Fuck you, Chen. Not actually fuck you, Chen. Like, you're actually, like, innocent, right? But I can't be spending... listen, we're going to be going to a day 3 with these patch notes. It's just going to happen. I lost too much time today. Other stuff. So I don't want to spend, like, an hour on Chen. Especially since this is not even worth, like, 20 minutes. I'll say right now, I'm expecting to maybe make it to, like, Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit is... Alright, let's go look at where items stop. Okay, so here. Right? Here. So, like, the midway point is probably, like, right around here. Right around here. Which is not anywhere near Earth Spirit. I'm sorry. Okay. That's my bad. Go on. I didn't start the timer! It's fine. We'll probably maybe we might even stop before Earth Spirit. I'll play a game of Dota and I'll find something else to do. But we'll see. Remove suppressive fire and engulfing step faucets. This is where I don't remember what suppressive fire is, but engulfing steps is where he would swap with the thing he ate Remove Tar Bomb ability. Remove Bow and Arrow innate ability. I don't even remember what Bow and Arrow was. Infernal Shred, new innate, passive, can't be leveled up. Clinks into skeletons apply a stacking bead debuff that causes their attacks to pierce up to 20% of the target's armor. Clinks applies 2% per stack, and the skeletons apply 1% per stack. Debuff lasts 5 seconds. Yeah, okay. Straight! Skeleton Archer's attack speed factor decreased from 60% to 50%. Searing Arrows, returning! Returning as a base ability. I already knew this. I already knew this. I already knew... I already knew the axe changes. I already knew the anti-mage changes, and that's about it so far. Searing Arrows imbues Clanks' arrows with fire for extra 18, 32, 46, 60 damage. Skeleton Archers always fire Searing Arrows with 50% reduced damage. Mana cost 10. Skeleton Archers target the enemy attacked by Clank with Searing Arrows effect. Death Pact no longer creates Skeleton Archers. Skeleton Walk, Skeleton Archer stats, and Aghanim Scepter upgrade are now part of Skeleton Walk. Skeleton Archer duration rescaled from 15, 20, 25, 30 to 20, 25, 30. Also applies to the Burning Legion. Burning Barrage no longer slows the targets. And Burning Legion spawn interval improved by 0.05. Skeleton count increased from 5 to 6. Wow, that is really good. Level 25 talent from Tar Bomb Multi-Shot replaced with Searing Arrows Multi-Shot. Clanks is back, everybody! Yippee! I think that this is a way better design, but I still think the skeletons have got to go, or at least have got to be changed. And I'm really not super happy with the way Skeleton Walk is at the moment. Death Pact feels okay, but it is also kind of a shame that we got rid of this swapping aspect of Death Pact, because I think a lot of people really liked it. But welcome back, Clinks. I think this is a better direction. I don't know, Tar Bomb was really weird, and I don't ever feel like it ever really hit its stride. So I kind of like that we're going back to something that, like, I think works. I think that this design, like, can function. Because, like, it has functioned in the past, to at least some degree. Clockwork. Jetpack can now be toggled on and off for the duration of the buff. Toggle cooldown 1 second. That's insanely good for Clockwork. Part of the problem with old Jetpack was that you kind of felt trapped a little bit, and that there were like a lot of ways it could kind of go wrong. But at least that's like mentally speaking. But I think that there are actually a lot of situations where you think it goes wrong, but you probably just can just manage it anyway. Now, now that you can just toggle it off, it makes it a lot less like scary. So I really recommend to people to try out Jetpack a bit more. Not me, of course, but you, oh boy, now that'd be just fine. Overclocking. Rocket Flare cooldown increased from 3 to 3.5 seconds. Have you guys considered reworking the Ags to be like a million times less cringe? Because like I don't know, the Ags is just so cringe for what people use it for. They have to do something about the fact that people just use Clockwork Ags to like stall out the game. Because creep waves cannot put up with this ability. I think that the idea is okay, but I really don't like it because I think that this idea is better executed on somebody like Ogre Magi or uh hell, maybe even like Tinker or old Death Prophet. Death Prophet had like another version of this ability where it was like, hey, I have an ability that makes my other abilities better. And I think it was better, but I guess this one's more of like a steroid as compared to the other ones I just listed of being like permanent changes, really. All right, Crystal Maiden, base damage decreased by 2, base intelligence increased by 2. Damage at level 1 unchanged. Okay, so this is because people are fucking struggling to cast spells as Crystal Maiden. They've kind of been like teetering on and off with this problem for a while, where Crystal Maiden's like really good, so they decrease her base intelligence, so they make it so that you can't just like spam the spells as much in lane. But then it becomes miserable to play the hero because like what else do you do besides like spam your spells? And they haven't really hit that sweet spot or figured out what to do with the hero. And it got even worse because then they added a faucet that they're like, hey, try this out, please. And everyone's like, no, we can't use this faucet because the faucet increases mana costs, and Crystal Maiden has no intelligence. She's one of the dumbest heroes like in the game. At least I'm pretty sure. Well, where is Crystal Maiden on int game? Okay, she's pretty high up there. And in terms of base intelligence, she wasn't the worst, but she was pretty bottom middle of the pack. Now she's up there with somebody like Invoker for base intelligence. Invoker being one of the smartest heroes in Dota, by the way. But that's because of his growth. And Invoker really gains a lot. Because he's got 4 in game. Anyway, good luck, Crystal Maiden. Thanks for showing up in the patch. Darkseer, base intelligence increased by 1. Also his damage at level 1 increased by 1. Yippee! No one gives a shit. Vacuum, the thing we already talked about. Dark Willow, Cursed Crown, stun duration increased. From 1.2, 1.62, 2.4 to 1.5, 1.8, 2.1, 2.4. So plus 0.3, plus 0.2, plus 0.1, plus 0. Okay. Sure, I don't know. It's just a weird change because I think that Willow's probably in like a at least a decent spot right now, except for the Ags, and the Ags, as always, it's been cancer. Uh, sure, I don't know. It just feels like really weird to give them this kind of level efficacy. Terrorize. Jack's return speed increased from 600 to 800. This is an unnecessary change, and honestly, uh, they should. I think they should have leaned into this more. Hold up. Be right back. Alright. Hello. Alright. Level 15 Talon from 150 Curse Crown radius, replaced with minus 15-second Terrorize cooldown. Okay, so your level 15 talent becomes a choice between the two ultimates. I think you should probably just take the Bedlam damage, though. Bedlam is just like so fucking good. Uh, yeah, whatever. Oh, I didn't actually move the screen enough. But listen, we're ending before Earth Spirit. We're ending after Dawnbreaker. This is such a wash. The rare 4-part patch notes, man. Dawnbreaker base damage increased by 1. Everyone shouts, why? Solar Guardian, Ags no longer reduces airtime or channel time. But the heal per pulse has been increased by 5 at all levels to compensate for that. This is huge, and this really helps to balance out the Ags. It's still really good. It's still really good. But this probably takes it down to be more in line with like the standard heroes Agonins. Level 10 talent from plus 12 damage to Break of Dawn max damage. Uh Nah, I don't know. That's actually pretty competitive because the max damage means that you're going to get a lot more damage throughout the day as well. And that's gonna do it for today's patch note reading. This has been super scuffed. I know, but trust me, lots of things going on behind the scenes. So, are there any questions for me about what I've read today? Before I close out this little section, and we will pick this back up probably tomorrow, and hope that tomorrow is a better day. No? Okay, I'm doing a if you somehow find yourself watching the stream or the video or whatever I say, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. I'll see you for the next part. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream or the video or whatever, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye! Wow, man. My guest who booked for today and tomorrow and was maybe even going to book out for like a lot of the rest of December just left because they said the place was dirty and also because there were spiders. I went down and I took a real good look. That's why I was gone so long, because I was really investigating. I found no spiders, nor any signs of spiders. And I also looked around, and the place like really wasn't dirty. So I've been working with Airbnb support, but what they're big is that it's not described as it is in the advertisement. And I gotta be real with you. My place is basically exactly as described. I mean, hell, it's actually like significantly better than as than it's described. But I'm working with Airbnb support so that they can cancel her reservation so that I can get guests. But they are taking so long to do this, and it's I don't know. It's just kind of killed my desire to do patch notes tonight because this is like my third night in a row with no guest, which is really bad for me. I need like the rest of December to kind of, pick up, right? I'm running out of days. Speaking of December, it is the Steam winter sale. So I'm probably just gonna go buy Silk Song. All right, hold up. Let me go down there, and we'll do a. Can you do a video call right now, Utsumi? Or wait? I will just wait. Ah, Alright, be right back. Alright, hello! I'm back. Itsumi also didn't really notice anything except for like some carpet stains, but I mean like that's just how it goes. Those are in the pictures. Uh let's see if I can get any hunters for some daily Dota. Alright, well I'm gonna need another invite in a second. I am I There's something really weird is going on. Every time I click on my Chrome tabs, there's like a song playing. So like when you know how like if you have multiple windows and like you click on like a thing, right? It'll give you like a preview of all of them. Only when I click on it and I get the preview of my chat, my main browser that I use, my translator browser that I use with also the timer, and also the in-house passive odds, do I just get this song that's playing? Like, hold up, let me do this. Look at my share screen, right? You hear nothing, right? That means that across all of my Chrome tabs, you don't hear anything, right? So when I press play on this stream over here, you hear the music. You hear this music. All right. Now I'm going to click on it. You hear it, right? You hear this? You don't hear this? You don't hear this music right now? I'm going fucking crazy. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. But I don't understand why it was. Okay, so I was doing my Steam Discovery queue, and the game had a trailer that was playing it, but I only got the game's audio. No, I'm not interested in the Outer Worlds. I should wish list the Seance of Blake Manor, correct? Okay. Do you know what's insane? The cope that Silksong would go on sale paid off. Yeah, I think it's 25 or something. PUBG made an extraction. Oh my god, man! I need a guess. I need a guess. I miss my old guest, man. The guest that left before this. I'm still texting with her. She's messaged me a couple of times. She's like, "God, I wish I was still there." Ugh. Also, I spent all of like today like almost crying. This One Piece is so good. I messaged Waifu before I started the patch notes, and I said, "This is the second best backstory that he's ever written." Yeah, I think so. I think Robin is just like his best designed character. It's I don't know, it's hard to truly describe. Yeah. And it's like Robin's story is enhanced by how she acts after all of it, right? It explains so much, right? And then like the part of the story that intersects with her story happens, right? In Nest Lobby, Vash is talking to himself again. You're so right. But like she goes through this trauma, right? This truly incomprehensible thing that people do, right? She's vilified for the next 18 years. But she's been damned by the people that she loves and several other people to keep on living, right? She's betrayed by anybody that she gets close to for 18 years without fail. Then she finds a group of people that she actually cares about, right? So, before they can betray her, she sacrifices herself to save them. And then they do what no one else has ever done, which is they go after her, right? And then from there on, from that arc on, like she is like a different person, and that's fucking beautiful, man. I mean, she's not like a completely different person, but she allows more of herself to come out. And there aren't so many characters in One Piece that have that kind of change. Because for most characters in One Piece, like their backstory made them who they are, right? And like their character is like sort of solidified. Like the actions that happen to them don't change who they are fundamentally, right? They enhance their lives for sure. Like, you know, Luffy comes to their country and he frees them from like a terrible king or whatever, right? That doesn't change them fundamentally as people, right? But for Robin, it does, right? And that makes sense. Like that, all everything I just said like makes sense in the context of the story, and it's fucking beautiful.
Love to hear it.
The other day we were playing with Chancer, and I almost asked him, "Did you hear the Roche fight music when he was checking Roche?" And I had to stop myself because then it's gonna start an argument because I'm like, "Oh yeah, you don't have fucking music on, you fucking idiot." Dad, are you gaming?
It might still be working.
Waifu took it a step further from what I said, and she said it's one of the best backstories in the series. Because I told her It's the second best backstory that he's made for a main character. Depending on like your definition of like a main character, I guess.
Sure. Also, can we talk about what FaZe posted in Talk Gear?
No, we don't need to. Listen, it's gonna come up on Monday, I'm pretty sure.
You should just be banned from the NS for a week.
No, that's too far. He was already banned this week.
Oh, that's true, but that's
not really my fault.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that like on Monday, I was like, it was like 4 or 5 p.m. and I was like, okay, I can either go to bed or I can stay up for a few hours and then like play like the first few in-house games. And I'm so glad I decided to just go to bed. Because when I woke up, it was still so far removed from that.
I just didn't think it was gonna take so fucking long.
No, that's fair.
I just kept getting time estimates and then getting told, like, haha, just fucking kidding. I have no idea who this person is in Itsumi's Discord. No, and I also cannot find the general channel. Am I fucking stupid? I've been kicked out of this channel? What is going on?
Also, you're still broadcasting to Discord. It's just the announce game, but still.
Looking in this other Discord and seeing a clip from Fenris is one of the most recent posts. Seeing a post from Utsumi pre-debut. Holy shit. Why are we still in this fucking Discord? Nothing happens here. Okay, it's this channel. Alright, at Signis. Alt-tab. Go to here. Sumi found a new translation tool that I'm going to start using, because apparently it fucking blows Google Translate out of the goddamn water for English to Japanese.
Interesting. Dude, all the demo mode changes are such a W.
I don't know about all of them. I think the UI could use some work. I didn't really like the way it was laid out. I've never liked the way that the demo mode UI is laid out. But I think that we may have taken like a small step backward. But the one huge thing I do appreciate, obviously besides all the other stuff, and I don't think enough people are going to talk about, is the refresh health being separated from refresh cooldowns. Because that shit was fucking annoying.
I think I like this UI a little bit more. Maybe it's just because it allows for more stuff. Because you can now like decide like which camp you want to spawn. Say if you're like, oh, I want this camp to spawn, you can just be like, yeah. Or like the creatures for the camp at least.
Let me take this to detail, just to make sure I'm not.
Being a rude boy.
Yeah. Dude, I think that this thing is just. I think it just blows deep hell out of the water. Holy shit, man.
Also, just allowing other people to join is just sick.
Oh wow, I am limited on how much I can use this. Okay. Dude. I get it, I get it. If you make something this good, apparently this was a solo dev project. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna stop using it then. Save that for the most important shit, I guess. Also, before we go, Utsumi told me to go to Twitter, and I also need to announce that she has scheduled her new outfit.
Oh.
I don't think any of you guys are gonna be able to watch it.
Depends on how late and when.
8 hours from now is when it is time wise.
I might be home then.
And it's also on the. It's gonna be like on Christmas for all of us. No, it'll be the 26th for you, I think. Eight hours from now. 8 hours from now. Me is 6 a.m. That's gonna be real rough. But anyway, I will go announce. Uh, let's go and make my thing. That is the 26th. Change this to JST, Japan. Oh man, I cannot fucking believe. Cosmically rare at Utsumi subscribers.
I got mentioned. I don't think I have anything on the Friday.
Maury Calliope replied about like a stream that she did with some other Hololive members with a nice summer memory. Um, I don't know if she knows this, but it's not summer. It's
In
it's
Australia,
winter.
it is.
She's in Japan.
Maybe she just wanted to be down under for a day. Oh, holy shit! You can.
You can.
You can cancel so much of the backswing of Culling Blade. Holy,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I don't
I've
think that people truly understand how much spam clicking actually does for you.
I've been doing it more and more, but like looking at Culling Blade and seeing how much it removes is crazy. I feel like it almost removes like a full second.
It
Really not
probably
that
like
much.
literally does. It probably it might even remove more than a second.
Axe Dota 2.
I'm already there. Don't even worry about it. Moves half a second.
I don't know.
And you know what's crazy about this, like, second best backstory? Is that it intersects with Robin's, which means she's still winning! In Robin's backstory, her island does research into a 100-year time period that the world government has forbidden anybody from researching. It is a crime to look into those 100 years. To even attempt to. Robin
Are you not getting invites for demo mode? Sorry.
No.
Can you right-click my character and see if you can join? I'll just put it open for everyone.
Join demo mode. And so, the world government... Robin also comes from, like, a scholarly island. Where she lives with her, like, non-immediate family. We're on the map.
Yeah, so, if you now go to, like, Demo Hero, there's, like, a little drop-down. You can select if you want to go on the demo map or on the full map.
Oh my god, never mind. This is the greatest update, like, of all time.
That's when I said what I said. Right? Isn't it great?
Your bottom tower is
Yeah, in like time scale. The graphic that's behind and the accepting sped up too.
And so her life is like a little bit miserable. Except for when she dives into her studies, because all the other archaeologists and whatever love her. Robin loves to read.
10 seconds remaining.
And they were all happy. Until one day, a voice came from above and said, "Hey, motherfuckers,
Pretty sure it's your turn to pick.
you guys hiding any research in here?" To which they all said, "No." And then they were like, "Are you sure you're not doing any research?" And they were like, "No." And then they found the research and they were like, "Sorry."
Let's pause. I'm sure they'll be back.
To which the world government responded by rounding up all of the civilians and putting them on boats. But all of the scholars were left on the island. 10 battleships surround the island, and they just start blasting the shit out of it. Leveling the island. In what is now known as a Buster Call. No one was allowed to live, save, except one little girl who ends up escaping. Robin also gets to meet her mom in the process, and she befriends a giant who crash lands here. The giant is also a scholar, and he's like, "Yeah, I used to be a marine, but I couldn't abide by this thing that they're about to do to this island called O'Hara." And Robin's like, "That's here!" And he's like, "Oh, fuck!" Robin, I hate to tell you this, but like all of your friends and family are about to die. Which is a joke, because Robin doesn't have any friends. Robin's mom is like, "I'm a scholar, and so I'm gonna stay here and die," right, and blah blah blah, but like Robin should keep on living. And Robin is like, "I'd rather die with my mom than like live on being alone," to which Saul hits her with an iconic phrase, and that no one is born into this world to be alone. Someday you'll find friends, like, who care about you. You'll find a family. And it's fucking great. Man. But now, flash forward to current One Piece, and they've enacted another Buster Call. The third Buster Call in One Piece history. Fucking beautiful. I think Oda is actually a good writer. Unironically, it's a shame that he decided to write a fucking battle shonen, right?
30
Because
seconds to
I
go.
think that there's a lot of things about like the human condition that he gets. He gets what it means to be human, and he gets the idea of family. I gotta lock in for a second.
This ain't no
Oh,
snowball
this is pretty
fight.
boring.
For real. But I feel like Oda really locks in for writing when it comes to Robin. He's like, she's my girl, so I gotta do her right. Or some shit.
Also, there's no like hero changes you really need to know about. Well, okay, that's maybe not entirely true. Invoker got another list of like things, so and I don't know. it's too much.
You're waiting for the Vash cut on that one?
Yeah, basically. I asked Chancellor, and Chancellor was like, "This is too much," and I'm like, "Okay."
The Brewmaster changes are fucking so good.
Chancellor was like, "Oh, they finally removed like the dumb thing."
Chancellor doesn't even know like how dumb it was. I talked about it because I played Brewmaster recently for the Atlas. The Void Brewling just like didn't work. Like its spell, I don't know. I tried to cast it like a million times, and a lot of times it just like wouldn't ever cast. Hopefully that guy doesn't stun you. Sick.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Oh, I even got the deny on the range. Too far.
That's just dead. Right. I actually can't believe that Creep did enough damage to get that kill.
A little sad.
Yeah, it's fine. He's removed from the lane for like a million years. He pays in XP for what we lost in golden XP. God, he does like a million damage. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Mirror.
Alive due to fairy fire.
That's almost dead. That's really bad for me. Alright, I'm out of mana for like 10 years. Hehe. Lion is shoving so many tangos into this dude's mouth.
Denied. tower is under attack.
Lol. Very funny.
Ideal time to kill him there. When he's far enough away that he can't turn around and hit us a single time.
Yep.
No.
Even leaving behind a skelly.
Gonna give you this, but it kind of sucks that we're doing it.
I had new ones coming out, but it's fine. Oh.
Damn, I think I threw.
Double kill.
I didn't think that they were gonna win that fight that hard.
Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about your top tower.
Keep chasing. Alright, well, we recovered our blunder. This is why I don't really recommend doing a lot of what Lion's done. I just rush your Tranquil Boots, man. Once you get Tranquil Boots, the world opens up as that hero. Whoa!
Oh, Invoker. Holy shit.
Oh no, dude.
I got clipped by it. Oh, your courier, Vash?
Oh shit.
Huh?
Help. Skyrath fucked up. He didn't do math.
Killing spree.
So you die. Doesn't that fill you with a lot of glee?
What a fucking blast off. Holy.
Dominating. Double kill.
Oh,
And that's actually so lame. That was such a great blast off and a great setup to all of that. Shame it didn't work out for better. I mean, it was so good for us, I think, overall. Still killed, I think, a total of, like, 4 heroes. But, you know, kind of feels like lame, given how much we dedicated to the... Ooh, thanks for the one charge. Alright, Ankh. Uh-oh.
oh, fuck. This-
Here's the good news about all
Okay.
this, right? They're getting a lot less money than they would have before. I actually think that they should double down on the assist gold change that they made. I think they should do what they did to... They should make the numbers, I think, a little bit more strict. I do think that it's a great direction, but it's hard to really scale it so that, like, you don't get 0 gold later in the game. Because obviously we don't want to tell people never fight as 5, right? But the fighting as 5, the reward should probably be, like, you get a tower, right? It should be, like, the map presence that you gain.
Yeah.
Rather than, like, you know, everybody in your team gets, like, 1,000,000 assist gold. That's a really hard balance to probably strike. Oh, Techies has been Omni-slashed.
I have just...
Killing spree.
Okay.
It's 5 heroes now. Anyone else noticing this?
It's just a little fucked up that I can just already be, like, stun locked for, like, the entire duration.
Killing spree.
Okay, don't go down. Is the answer to everything.
I already TP'd mid.
Radiant have fortified their structures. Dominating. Their top tower is under attack.
That's honestly so fair, Usopp. How many times do we have to be on the receiving end of a Buster call? Which is supposed to be maybe a once-in-a-lifetime event that he has now faced. You know, he's on his 2nd one, man. That's fucked up.
God, I guess.
Mitsumi's like, should I change the date of the model so it isn't on Christmas? And it's like, it's up to you, really. I would recommend changing it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm dying to skeletons.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Why is this happening?
I need my teammates to care more about not being EMP'd. The Silencer just moved in a way that allowed himself to still be an EMP. Like, he didn't move, you know, a straight line out. Please, for the love of God, he gets the mana! He gets the mana that he steals. He gets like half of it, I think. 25% of it.
Putting alacrity on the fucking cannon. No, dude. Run away, run away.
Mega kill. Unstoppable! Double kill. Triple kill. You really should look at your bottom tower. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. At least it's not a barracks.
FaZe was basically like, I want Huerta.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Plus the nullifier thing.
Yeah.
Let's talk
Yeah.
about your progress. Your top tower is under attack.
But he's also then probably like, ew, int hero.
Yeah, probably.
There's no more talk. I thought this might happen.
Dude, talents don't cost a points now. My level 10 is crazy. Now I get fucking Ice Vortex at 10.
What do you think of the change?
I don't like it.
I assumed as much.
Dominating.
I think it simplifies Dota in a way that's boring. You should, yeah, I should have told you not to, I should have told you to cancel this. There's no way we can win this fight.
Yeah.
Healing Ward came
know
out for
this.
False Promise, so.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you.
Maybe you shouldn't go Scepter when you're being spun on. Because it like literally only hurts you.
Like, some people just want to take like extra magic damage.
We lose, I think. I fucking hate Juggernaut. This guy sucks. Oh fuck. You know, honestly, this Techies has been pretty, you know, chill given the fact that he's in Slax's guild. It fucking it jump scared me. We are losing our stack.
Yeah.
Techies? I don't know, it just feels like nobody gives a shit about EMP. Motherfuckers would rather buy a Windlace than just get fucking phase boots.
Yeah.
Shit is so fucked up.
Oh my god, man. Fucking even can't dodge EMP there.
Oh, does he have the thing? Now he doesn't. Okay.
No, I just got tornado.
Oh. Okay. Well, when I asked, I just saw that he was the right faucet to have it. But you know, I just assume every invoker is excellent because Cataclysm.
Hmm.
But you know, maybe Cataclysm's been removed. I feel like Chancer would have been rejoicing if he would have told me already.
He would have told you probably. But I don't know. I just kind of skipped over the invoker stuff.
I used to basically skip over them, but now I understand the hero well enough that I think I can comment on it. And you know, obviously there are some things where I look at them and I'm just like, this is like impossible to really comment. Like this is for like the Thompsons, or you know, whoever actually like plays Invoker.
I assume Thompson does.
I actually can't remember if he does. I just kind of assume that he does because of his personality, how he plays Dota.
Yeah.
I think Utsumi is going to reschedule. He was like, fuck, I didn't realize that was during Christmas.
Oh, at least Jug doesn't have a fucking Blink Dagger yet.
He should be about halfway to it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Things you hate to hear.
You're like, oh, cool. The thing I just was happy that isn't right now.
Yep.
Don't go over there. Oh, yep.
Oh,
Sorry, I should have told you I was about to go play some wars there a little bit earlier.
my life for Lion's life. I got more gold out of it. Oh, spins away.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
As you say.
Oh, I didn't buy a Blink Dagger. I bought a butterfly component instead.
I hope that we make more items. Dead-end items, like we just did to Aether Lens. There are some items I'm like, this item does not need to upgrade into fucking anything, dude. It justifies the item slot like itself.
Tower is under attack.
Diffusal Blade.
Well, maybe not anymore.
Well, okay, in the current iteration, no, but like the old one. Jug is top.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hoping I can get a Omni Slash here. Jug just TP'd out. Crazy.
Good line. And he placed an observer. Good.
Sugoi idea, ja. That is actually a pretty sick moment in your life when the world's smartest man praises you for like a good idea.
bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Omni Flash is down.
Top tower has fallen. Is this going to be a pattern?
Let me know when you need me to, DP.
Might be very soon. But not yet. But not yet. We're missing a lot of heroes. Invoker's not here.
It just backed off. Because Techies was pushing.
I guess they're just gonna go for this mid tier too.
Don't let your middle tower fall. The middle tower has fallen.
Hey! I'm getting a spoiler right now. For a future line.
Got one hit on. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's false promise.
Good mana. You should also get mana. We are owning them right now. Right now, they are frustrated as fuck.
I'm almost to my eggs.
Kimochi! God, man. The Japanese language fucking owns. Yep. I think we just give up everything that isn't this hill.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Just send out Mantle.
Happy I got a greedy item, you know?
Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you should have moved it. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Invoker's not here? I also just got my shard.
$45 seconds on Aegis.
45 seconds on Aegis. Hold the line. $30 seconds, 20 seconds on Aegis.
Eight.
5 seconds on Aegis.
Alright, we held. No Aegis. Ags.
One Piece really helps dull some of the pains of Dota. You say Ags, I microdose on One Piece. I started playing Tetris. The psychological damage that I would have taken, absorbed. Somebody said some real mean shit to me the other night, and I just told her, it's fine. She was like, what the fuck do you mean it's fine? I was like, I'm Medusa, I have mana shield on. Taking no damage.
Dire's courier has been killed. I understand, but still.
I am fucking dead, boys.
Holy shit!
That's a huge my bad, and I think we're gonna lose the tower because of me. Oh, the silencer with mugging eggs! Blah. I really need 18.
Well, this is just gonna be our life for a while, huh?
Your bottom tower is under attack. I don't think you want that to happen.
And we're basically just praying to God that this jug doesn't buy a blink.
That this jug doesn't what?
Buy a blink.
Because
Because
no.
I'm pretty sure he could just blink on anyone and just kill them.
No, not true. He needs a nullifier. That's what we're actually playing. He doesn't buy.
Well,
We have like 3 people, I think, with Ghost. No, we have 2 people with Ghost Scepters.
oh my god. Just stunned for fucking ever because I get fucked by the tornadoes. Oh, that was global. That's not great.
Yeah, but it's really not so bad. It's got the minus 20-second cooldown thing on it, so it's already like halfway up. Cool. It's not. It's a 4th, but. Level 17? One more level, boys.
And the Roshin.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
You'll probably need to be a little careful. Damn. Oh shit. Omni and Swift both down.
Double kill. Bottom tower is gone forever. Okay, last shine this time. Fire have fortified their strength.
Give out an ult. Okay.
Your
Yeah,
bottom
yeah,
barracks are under attack.
yeah. Yeah.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. We wish you took better care of those barracks have fallen. Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
I might kill Oracle. Actually.
Holy shit!
Brother, I barely have the money for anything.
Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower's down. You just your middle barracks have fallen.
I don't know. It's just, what does MKB do?
Nothing.
That is moron.
I also don't know what Disperser does because Skeleton King doesn't have a shard. I mean, you'll just buy it like if I. If I get it.
Disperser, he wants the active.
Holy shit! Battle crazy cracks. Holy shit! Triple kill. Your middle barracks have fallen.
Also, just doesn't help that like the two people that I started attacking just immediately get e-bladed.
Yes.
Like, Like, what the fuck do you want me to do then?
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is falling. Your top barracks won't last long at this rate. Top barracks have fallen. Your top barracks have fallen. The enemy now has a mega boost.
Got him.
The middle tower is under attack. Killing spree. Your middle tower falls. Your middle tower is under attack. The middle tower has fallen. Middle tower is down. You just let them. Oh, your ancient is under attack.
God, Ags is so good.
Radiant victory.
Well,
Like, every time I start attacking someone, they just get E-bladed. And I'm just like, come the fuck on, man. Like,
I don't know. He's also buying an Assange and Kaga and no Ags. You can't play Skyrats without Ags unless it's changed. But I don't think it's changed.
like Jug just got insanely far ahead, and then it's just like, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Alright, hold up. Utsumi has rescheduled her outfit debut. Alright, Whew, Jen, are you gaming? Take me to Japan time. Take me. This is gonna be another day with no guest, huh?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Hey, it's your turn to pick now. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna pick A again.
Oh. Did you read Dawn or did you stop before Dawn?
I stopped at dawn.
You know what? We can punch game a little. There's like one thing you need to know. Pangolier doesn't have his double jump anymore.
Yeah.
That's there's a lot more changes for Pang, but that's probably like the one that actually like is the most impactful. Well, maybe not.
Yo, someone pick Pangolier! Progress! Progress! Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Prepare for battle.
Smiley face. Yes. The smiley face in this game looks so good, man. The font makes it look. Just love it. You're evil.
As you will.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm like, is there any universe where I don't skill hook first? And I'm like, nah.
Let's get moving.
Oh. I almost had the angle.
Get yourself another set of tangos, brother.
Of course.
Yeah. Good call. I'll wait the 9 gold to get an extra mango as well.
As you require.
Well, that's my bad.
Snatched it right out of your mouth. Ice flows. Of course. Denied. A toxin.
Whoa! Bro, that's a long ass tongue.
It is.
I did enough damage to their camp that this is what has resulted of their creep wave, and that makes me very happy.
Very optimistic hook. Um,
Headshot. No, not your headshot. Even though that means that you're not you're not shrapnel maxing, which you revealed to me, which means I hate your ass.
I'm shooting him.
Sure. I don't think that's not how we evaluate skill points. Not how I recommend evaluating skill points, at least. Bad stone. It's a good shrapnel though, Jet. Kind of upsetting that this gyro is the same level as us. He's died like twice, I think. I gotta go. He's going. He's gonna get it. Thank you.
Thank you for also moving behind him so I didn't have to, like...
Here. They have lost this lane horrendously. We are now ahead of Gyro. I didn't know if you could get it, to be honest, so that's why I figured.
I mean, I do 100, right? Like...
I know, but I didn't want to risk it. I've had to buy a lot of tangos in this one. Whoa! I'm almost here.
Where you're watching, that's how it's done.
Wow. All right.
Labagoon slaughter.
Matt Stone. Matt, no.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. GG out. Just GG out. Go next.
Oh, that's a little unfortunate. That's fucking thing.
Okay, you gotta tell me in the future.
You're so right.
I didn't. But you did a really good job living as long as you did, brother.
Ooh, Dyer's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know.
Anglier's TPing top. Oh no, it only just came up.
Alright, listen. Oh no, we only killed 3 heroes for 1, man. Fuck you, Jensen.
But it's just so sad that it's like half a second off.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I understand, I understand. I wish that this PL would shut up, though. I don't want this silencer up here. Like, look at this PL right now. You see how there are, like, enemy heroes surrounding him.
Yeah.
He's going to die. As a result of being alone.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Whoa!
Triple kill.
Oh, you didn't toggle right! No!
Ultra
Oh,
kill.
I double toggled it? No.
Oh, it was still okay.
Pangolier is a real problem.
Structures.
The DD rune. Did a lot of work there.
bottom tower is under attack.
Going through the way gate, I think.
You really should look at your bottom tower. There's really no reason to stand for this.
Fuck, I missed.
The enemy's bottom tower is
Let's come down
gone.
tower.
You did the right thing.
Fight me!
Ugh, the silencer. Oh, this PL!
Let's talk about your top tower.
Gotta do everything myself.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna make a video about weighted dice. I'm gonna make a fucking video about Dormant Curio.
He's dead.
Silence.
Clean hook.
Nice. That's my item. Take a tango on me, brother. This guy is just dead.
Dyer's courier has been killed. Double kill. Killing spree.
Worth it.
You look good with an apple in your mouth.
Heapsy heaps, bro. Heapsy heaps.
Look at the auto off. He actually dies as well. We're at least making a lot of space for this.
Yeah, but the
PL.
problem is, one, he's PL. Second of all, I question his intelligence. Because he took fucking weighted dice.
Took it to tier 2 as well. From mid, no, dude. I should say.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Most important creep.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you. Let's talk about your top tower. Radiant structures are fortified. You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Trust me!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think you're allowed to fucking escape. Of course. Gyro.
You should come kill his ancient stack.
Your bottom
Ah.
tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I got more goals from that. I think I might have been able to
Your
get
bottom
the Reaver.
tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower. This is not cool.
I'm done.
Mega kill.
I need people to stop going so far away from the base.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Why is this happening?
I'm ulting there. That's all I can do for you.
Boy, fresh meat!
Okay. Why did he TP away, man?
Unstoppable! Dire have fortified their structures.
I saw it.
Killing spree.
I mean, he just kind of allowed me to just do that for free. Jesus Christ. Hit that, Jet? Alright, good. Thank you.
Ah, fresh meat.
Wicked dominating.
He's DD. Anglier's here. I'm sorry, Jet.
Killing spree.
This is every man for himself.
I get it, I get it.
Okay. I'll happily take
Really
that.
should look at your bottom tower. Bottom tower is under attack.
That power's gone.
Bottom tower is gone forever.
Continuing. Okay. You haven't really.
Let's talk about it. Your top tower is falling. Your top tower is under attack.
Right.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Ownage.
I've rewound One Piece like 6 times because we keep fighting.
The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it. Dire
Why is this
structures are
PL not
fortified.
fucking here? He just went off the fucking farm. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are no more.
Fuck you. Let me mute this guy. That pissed me off. Saying good push when you weren't even fucking there.
Killing spree.
I hit him.
Looks like Dire fortified their structure. Double kill. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower just shattered into little pieces. Enemy's top barracks dropped like some stupid hot thing. There go the enemy's top barracks. The enemy's bottom tower is down.
Once again, PL unable to hit buildings.
Double kill. Unstoppable double kill. Unstoppable double kill. The enemy's bottom tower.
Flash heap and meat shield bonuses times 1.5. Yeah, sure.
The enemy's bottom barracks are
Yeah. I get 93 strength. Ah,
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
I have 6,000 health. I'm a god.
Yeah, no Scotty, no.
The enemy's middle tower has
Nothing to
fallen.
deal with you. Insight.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Well, world's easiest game. Thank you for the Pangolier progress, bro.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Radiant victory!
35 enemy heroes hooked. Let's go. You love to see it.
Jinsen is now playing Bloons TD6. Are you? Is this true?
Yeah, this is true.
Jet got him. The Jet got him on the Bloons, man.
Nah, I've been playing
The
occasionally.
Bloons will wish they had never come.
So true.
No, like I occasionally play it. It's just occasionally just fun to pop balloons. Pudge is pretty fun.
Many people are saying he's the most fun hero ever made in across all of the games. And those people are correct.
You know, it's also fun. I actually took
Fresh meat.
the enchant that gives me additional cast range for 10% of my max mana. Yeah, it did help that they had nothing to just reduce my healing. That helped a lot. Also, enemy team, 3 dormant curios.
What the fuck? What the fuck did you just say? Oh my god, man.
2 of them are tier 1, one of them is tier 2, but like, holy. I should pick Fudge more often, man. This is...
Everybody should be saying this.
I guess I can play him as 1. But...
He plays in any position. It's crazy.
yeah, no, that's true. The hooking at the start was a little rough, but I got better.
Kono Oriten.
It was kind of nice that the advantage that we had top, we kind of like pushed through the rest of the game. Also, what talents do you normally take on Pudge?
Those except swap for 15. He needs Spell Life Seal. It's just too important.
Okay. I kind of assumed as much. I took the meat down and then the hook down because I was like, that's fun. And then I'm like, well, but what if I want to like rot for like 5 minutes on the enemy team? All right, are we done or are we going one more?
I think I'm done. Just today is like the third or fourth wash in a row.
I would have had time for one more before work. Did I get any hero progress? I did. I
I'm
did.
almost done with Pangolier, I think.
I got PL and Gyro done. Pangolier is now 44% done for me.
Yes, dude, yes. Don't worry, Jensen. It's just a 900. No, it's just a 1,000 plus episode callback.
Crazy plot development.
It is. You have no idea, actually.
No, I don't. I'm actually
They're
just saying
characters
it
from
now.
like 1,000 episodes ago that Luffy saved, and they said, "Hey, call us when you get to Elbaf, our home island. We're going back eventually." So now Egghead, spoilers for everybody for One Piece, Egghead is next to Elbaf, and they heard that he was there, so they were like, it sounds like the Marines are gonna fuck with our boy, so let's go pick him up instead of waiting for him to come here. And it's fucking sick, dude. God, it's actually so sick that he just lands on the battleship to destroy it. And those three are, yeah, Oimo and Kashi are another, that's a 700 episode callback. More like 800. No, more like 750. And it's cinema because we meet these two characters during a Nest Lobby Water 7, which is Robin's arc. So it's cinema because they're here for another Buster call, but it's there are a lot of parallels to be drawn, and it's great. Before, when they were like a lot more at the whims of the Buster call, right? But now they're kind of like taking it on. They're actually just like beating the Buster call. Yes, dude, yes. Okay. For this, we'll explain it. Bro, it's so fucked. God, the animation was so good back then. I want to say this is episode like 89 that they're referencing right now. Honestly, maybe even less. Maybe like 80? Big news! I do not remember this. Damn. So true, so true. Oh, fucking Christ. No, dude. I forgot about this. Do not fucking say Blackbeard. I'm starting up food. No, let me end stream first, because I'm not doing shit for the rest of the night. That's not true. I might actually come back and do a Returnal run or something. Returnal's pretty good. I've been thinking about it like all day. Alright, gamers, if you somehow found yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. Today was pretty fucking awful, okay? But we'll just hope that it gets better. Uh, okay, if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. Today was pretty awful. We did Dota 2 7.40 Passionless First Impressions, but it got interrupted a fuck ton because of Airbnb and other stuff. So then I just kind of gave up on making any progress because my brain got a little fried. And then we moved on to I played a little bit of Dota, and that was better than reading the patch notes. But I I'm having a rough time mentally, so we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow and the next days are, okay? But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye!